What's up? Trying to Sphinx. Man. How's it going? Phoenix. Nice. Nice. We have way too many spoons. Why does one household have so many spoons? Level 5, let's go, let's go. You got this, you got this. You know what's annoying? The spoons that we actually use is only one type of spoon. So I feel like we need to get rid of some spoons. Oats, we have way too many... Oats, you're... Okay. I'm getting the camera out. I'm getting the camera out. You cannot tell me that a household with 2 people and 3 cats needs the amount of spoons that we have. And I need to do the dishes as well. There's more spoons. You gone and done it now. You gone and done it. I need to update the title. Oats, can you update the title? Can you change things for me? Can you do that as a moderator? You don't have to do it right now, just play around with it after. Nora just passing by to say hi. Don't think you'll be joining the stream today. You don't feel good. No worries, Nora. I hope you start to feel better. I will be live tomorrow as well, anyhow, if you're around. But thanks for popping past. I hope hope everything's all good. You can change your name. Okay, cool. Ah. Ah. Sorry. This will do. How do I make this smaller? There we go. Alright. Oats. Gone for a walk. Gone for a walk. Why did I move that? Now I've ruined it for next time. many spoons. Too many spoons. There's also spoons that need to be washed. Nice. What was I doing? Oh, I didn't finish hanging out the clothes. I wish I could go out there and still be here. I'm sure there's a way to do it. And thank you for the people that have done the updates. I'm gonna change the title. I don't wanna give you like tasks to do, Oats. Because then I don't want you to feel expected to do them. As a moderator. But if I gave you like titles sometimes, like a list of titles, and stuff, do you reckon when you're around you'll be able to help me out with just like updating stuff like that when we change games and whatnot? Treat. I'll get a bunch of because it's just small shit. It just means it's just easier for me. And obviously there's no obligations to do it like all the time. It's just whenever you're around type thing. You have bronchitis? Bronchitis? What the fuck is that? Alright, Google time. Googly Google. Bronchitis. Infection of the main airways of the... Oh, fuck. That's full on. Yeah, get some rest, Nora. You know, if you're unable to sleep, you know where to find us. I will be here. How are we going with the cups? We're going good. We're going good. Okay. I'm really curious to see what you have access to in the studio panel. Singing to sleep. You don't even know. Imagine. I've always poken fun at Miss Polly for not being able to sing, because it's funny. She doesn't try to sing, to be honest, you know. But sometimes she says that to me. She's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna sing you to sleep," and then she sings in like, you know, ironically the worst way that she can possibly sing, and I do the same thing to her. It's great. I'll scry. What am I doing? Fucking hell. Every morning, I'm just like so scattered. How am I gonna actually work a real job again? That's the real question. I used to do so much, and now I just feel so useless. My brain went on holiday, and now it's like, it's been over a year since I've worked. And I think I don't know, my brain. I just don't care. GG gang, GG. Okay. Let me eat my breakfast. I'm gonna chill for a minute. Oh, I haven't done the... Oh, I've medicated Marley. Marley has been medicated, check. And, I've made my breakfast. My breakfast... Oh, it's soaked up all the milk. God damn it, I should have eaten it quicker. I got my coffee. Marley's medicated, got my coffee. Oh, the washing. I haven't done the washing. I put a load of the washing on, but I didn't hang it out. Do you think... Miss Polly will understand. I got it out of the washing machine. That's a good step. And Polygons, thank you so much for the updates. Appreciate it. Okay. But yeah, Nora, go get some rest. Thanks for popping past. Obviously, you don't have to go if you don't want to, but maybe we can ASMR you to sleep. ASMR makes me feel so uncomfortable. There's something about it that's just a bit I don't know. What about you? Is anyone a fan of ASMR? Depends on which ASMR. Craigie said, and now it's like, yeah, ... Dr. Polly 2022, 100%. 100%. My brain, like, I can't explain how much I used to do on a daily basis. Like, I was way overworked. I was looking after 30 plus people across 4 different locations, 2 of them international, in 2 different, completely different places. One interstate and 1 local. And all up around about 30 people. And not only that, they were responsible for like 3 different segments of the company. So I looked after consumer, like residential consumer, small medium business, and then government and enterprise customers. And it's just like, the amount that I had to do to like make everything sort of work smoothly. It was, you know what? It was actually, leading up to it, everything that built up, like building the foundation was what was hard work. Once I got everything smoothly, like running, I didn't have to do too much. And that was kind of like, you know. So yeah, maybe I didn't have to do that much when I finished. Now we're moving house. I want to, I didn't make a thumbnail for yesterday's. I didn't do anything for yesterday. We had a friend come over yesterday. We made nachos for dinner. It was delicious. Oh, she said depends on which ASMR you like. When it's rain tapping on a window. We got the house that we're building. We got I'm sorry, Oates. I'm sorry, Oates. Did I make am I making you feel bad for not being able to see your friends? Hey Miko, what's up? Oates, at the new place we got a colorbond roof rather than like tiled roof. These are things that people who haven't bought a house know what the freaking hell what I'm talking about. Tin. Corrugate, like... So then when it rains, it's gonna be a pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Wham! That sounds posh. Well, only because you say that it's posh. Hey, if anyone ever comes to Australia, like people are allowed to stay. I've said this before. Australia's so far away. Don't mind me living under your bed. Oates, we got a whole bedroom. You can claim that. We've got 3 cats. We've got 3 cats and bedrooms. The house is way too big. No, you'll stay under the bed. Okay, cool. That's kind of creepy. Kind of creepy. You can sleep with the cats. Mika, no, you're not in the void. We said hello. We said hello. Hi again, just to confirm you're not in the void. See? You're tired again? I haven't. Oh shit. It's the thing. I forgot. I've been not doing the things. I'm not doing the things. Can you guys hear the washing machine in the background? It sounds like a rocket ship that's about to take off. It's great. It's great. Why is chat taking so long to update? Look at that. What is going... Man, I just need to... I need to chat with people while I'm fixing stuff for stream. You miss Bio calling you a cheater? Bio's dead. Bio... Do you know what Bio's new name is? Login failed? Hey. Has my account been banned? Bro, I think someone's hacked into my account. What? What? That's funny. No, I've got some random... Oh, there we go. I've got some random junior account on my account. Like, I have no idea who it is. Your biggest fear is getting hacked? I've been able to get in. But something's not right. I'm actually not running Rec Room through Steam. Look, I think my biggest advice, Oats, is let me get this shit sorted first. We can talk about it. It's a good topic to talk about. All right. Lily, Mika. Not you, Mika. Other Mika. Mika that's scratching against the wall. Because Miss Polly's having a little bit of a sleep in. She's bloody tired. Maybe you are scratching against the walls. So what she does, she like she ends up like scratching against the door whenever it's closed, and like it's like let us in type thing. That's why we lock them away at night. Can I get my intro in? Can I get my intro in? If I close this, wait. So, I just want to see if this pauses it. I think it does. Alright, let's do this. Yo, what is up, my polygons? How the bloody hell are you? Welcome on into another stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, evening, night, whatever time zone you're in. Ooh, what's up, 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 what's up? How's it going, gang? How's it going? We got some words on stream hanging out. We got some things going on. Where's the chats? There's the chat. Oh, it's in front of my face. Look at it. Look, there's you. There's you. I can see you. Look at you. Look at you. What's up? What's up? How's it going, everyone? You're there. I'll bring you up in a moment, but we are just chilling today. It is coming towards the end of the new year down here in Aussie land, and we're going to just hang out. We're gonna play some words on stream, and then later on we're probably gonna play some Escape Simulator, something like that. But let's go jump on over to the couch and we'll just chill. If you're catching up on the VOD afterwards, feel free to come and hang out. We're streaming 5 days a week at the moment until further notice. So we're here at the same time. But let's go over there. We'll play some more words on stream, and we'll keep on going from there. Let's go. So the thing is, I'm pretty sure I've got the thing here. I've got the thing. If I just do this, right? If I just do this, if I get my backpack out and I go like this, and I grab this, and then go like this, and then I'll be like, hey, and then I can move this, and then I can be like, hey, look, green screen. Oh, emerging from the bushes, and then it's all the wrong size, but. See, I can make this all automated and stuff, and then like, yeah, it looks weird now, but you know, this is just a test of concept. And then all I need to do is go here and then go interact. Oh wait, not interact. I go here, I go filters, and then I do this, and then go bam. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Oh, fancy. And now because I closed the browser, it's paused the game. It's like I know what I'm doing or something sometimes. But welcome on in. Game's gonna start in 20 seconds. Game's gonna kick off again in 20 seconds. We're up to level 7. Level 7, baby. Let's go. So it's wonky like you. But yeah, we were just talking about, you know, accounts getting compromised and whatnot. That was the topic of discussion. But one of the biggest things, like, if you two-factor authentication is great. We got a fake letter now, gang. A fake letter. So if you get that, if you get the big word, lingual, Lingual, is that nice? So then that makes the P fake. Yes, P is fake, gang. P is fake. Do not use P in your words. If you've never played this before, it's just an anagram. You just gotta get a minimum of four letters at this level. You just gotta make it bigger. Mika, it's that time again. The great goddess Mika will go into an everlasting slumber. So good night, people. See you tomorrow. Catch you later, Mika. Thanks for popping past. I hope you get some good rest. But yeah, like, two-factor authentication is probably one of the best things you can do. But it does mean that your mobile device or whatever you have your authentication linked to is a single point of failure. Google over the past 12 months, 1 to 2 years, Google have been rolling out features which are pretty cool. Any devices that are logged into that email, 32. If you have another word and you're locked out, let me know and I can type it in. I haven't been paying attention. There you go. There you go. Let's go, Kraken. Let's go, Kraken. But yeah, I was gonna make the thumbnail for yesterday, but I think it's a bit too much for me to do in once. But what I was gonna say was that I'd like to do things that I need to fix for stream while I'm streaming, because I feel like that as soon as I stop streaming, or as soon as I get away from my computer, you know, I finish stream, I play and do the things, and then I'm like, all right, I'll make the stupid thumbnail, I'll change the stupid title, I'll make the stupid chapters, and then I can't be bothered, you know. And sometimes I just can't be bothered. And I know, it's like, oof, that was a scratch and a half. So it's like, I don't know. It's not like I'm trying to get like mad views, you know, like if I do that, I do more topical shit, but like it's more about just consistency for me. I feel like as soon as I fall out of routine and I stop doing that, then my life kind of starts to spiral out of control a little bit. I don't know. Are you guys like, you Polygons kind of like need like vigorous routine in order to like retain your sanity? Alright, so Mercury, that makes the... Okay, so the fake letter is... Oh, you've already beaten it. Wow. Okay. Cool. GG. Can they clear the board? Only time will tell. Oh, so are you ready to share anything about your project? Or would you like to do some more organization stuff? Maybe tomorrow? Sounds good. So I've been thinking about who to reach out to for the next episode of Behind the Room. Level 10, let's go. This is all you, Kraken and Oates. You two are killing it. But yeah, I've been I was thinking about I really wanna pick Wallow's brain. After playing the rooms that we played yesterday, and honestly, like the first room that we played, the 7 Ages of Man. Oates, do you remember that? That was a freaking gauntlet, man. That was nuts. But either Wallow or Melonverse, I'd love to have a chat with. Franch as well. I think Franch is whilst Franch is, you know what? We should play. Yeah, that's what we've done. I've been meaning to play Franch's other level. So Franch has only got 2 levels published, I believe, but they also worked on the collab board games. They did the Operation section of the collab board games, if I recall correctly. And I've been meaning to play Franch's level for quite a while. So I think that's a good place to start. So this is going to be the structure, right? I want to play a couple of like good rooms, like well-known good rooms, you know, like some people that are active in the community. 86, nice, you just made it. Oh wow. People that are like active in the community, like in the Discord and whatnot, and that just like seem like genuinely good people that like want to help out. Thoron is another person that I'd love to have a chat with. Seems like one of the most intelligent people in the game. Like in the community about the game. But I was having a chat in the Discord, and I was curious to know if there is anyone that's made any like how-to guides. And it seems like there really isn't, you know, like how to build something, because I want to get into building rooms, but like there's no resources that I can find easily into building a room. And I've started playing around with the editor, and I've started to put something together, but like I have an idea, I don't know how to execute it. And I don't want to, in the Discord, there's a brilliant, you know, really supportive community within the Discord. But it feels like there's a lot of repeated questions that are coming up. So I don't know if I want to like, yeah, I just think I want to collect everything. I want to put everything in one area. And I was thinking of reaching out to someone to see if they want to teach me how to build, and then making it into a series. I also don't want to start 500 projects at once. Like, you know, I think maybe that thing, I don't know. I only know how to stream, you know, so it's just, I don't know, it's more time efficient for me for streaming. So I got falling, so there's 2 L's. So that means the T is fake. The T is fake. Flag. inflate? No, that's true. The T is fake, Polly. The T is fake. Oh no. Oh no. Level 11. Hey, you should be proud of that accomplishment. You two are the only ones that have been playing this. There was a little bit of assistance with Mika at the beginning. But look, it ain't over yet. But still. Nah. I was hoping to see a couple of words come in. But level 11, just with you two, you killed it. You killed it. Good job. So yeah, I was thinking like, you know, an idiot's guide to, you know how there's those idiot's guide to things? Idiot's guide to building escape simulator rooms. Cause like I've played a lot of rooms. I think I'm a good authority to sort of constitute what is good and what is bad to some extent. But actually creating those things, I feel like that it's so easy to comment on like the quality of something or like something if you enjoyed it. It's always important to be like, you know, constructive criticism and not just straight up negative. So I'm not perfect. I'm not saying that I always do that, but I do make an effort to. But I was thinking if there was someone in the community that was willing to like teach me how to build, I think it would be really like educational and helpful for people that want to learn how to build rooms in Escape Simulator. Because you open up that editor and it's like, bruh. Did you want to play anything else? Also, I don't think we're gonna do the end of year thing. I think we're just gonna keep doing what we're doing. I can't be bothered organizing stuff. Unless we do the drawing one? Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that. Make us feel accomplished. You did really well. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Are you ready? Kablamo. Wait. Kablamo. There we go. There we go. Alright. Get ready. Get ready. Here we go. I wonder if there's a way to like... This one I'm actually like decent at. Words on stream I struggle with hard. Man, I got oh, my water. I haven't got any water. Of course. Water? Water? What's happened? Water? Water. So, like, when I say the word water, like, clearly... Oh, it's you killing it. You're killing it. I need to get some water, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright. But it's not doing the voice control. For some reason. think it's lost the. I updated my bot and now it's doing weird stuff. GG. Let's go, Oats. With a nick of time. Alright, so I'm gonna go get some water. And I will be right back. Wait. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna go get some. Alright. Yo. I'm sorry. Ah, shit. I had to check in on Miss Polly. I got my water. See? Oh. See? I got it. Put this down. I need to place it. I don't know. So I didn't place it. I threw it. I threw it. Look at you go. Oh, so you're killing it. You're killing it. So what we're gonna do is let's go to the big screen. Let's go to the big screen. Let's go to the big screen. Let's hang out over here. It's easier to transition from. Hey, what's up? Hey. Hey. So we get to that point. We're gonna start playing the game. So we got my water.
If you ignore your
so now
thirst,
it works.
especially when it's hot, dehydration can
So now
slow
it
you
works.
down. Give your body the water it needs.
Bro. Alright, let's do one more round. And we're gonna jump on into Escape Simulator. And get the game up and running. I got mine. Hope you've hydrated. So, there's one room that I've been wanting to play for a while, which is Franch's second room that he's published solo. So we're gonna get into it. Okay. That's my alarm. That's my alarm. Alright. We are good. We are ready to go. We are fine and dandy. Title updated. Game updated. Category updated. It's so much more convoluted on here, but what we're gonna be doing today is we're gonna play a couple of like well-known rooms that I haven't played yet. An Escape Simulator. And then we'll continue our journey. GG. GG. You throwing in the towel? Oh, you made it though. You made it. You made it. Look at you. But if you're done, then we can call it. We can call it. Let me know. Let me know. I don't wanna interrupt your flow, your entertainment. You're done. Damn, with an exclamation mark. You give up. You made it to level 2 though. Alrighty. Let's bloody go. Do I not? Bro, I don't even have the game open. How do I not even have the game open? You can do no more. Alright. I was supposed to download the room as well. I bought it yesterday on stream. Can you guys not let me buy games? I need to not do that. I need to play the games I have. Alright. So. Let's go. I got a tickle in my throat. It's annoying. Alrighty. Here we are. In the Escape Simulator. Ready to continue our journey of playing every single community game, community room ever created. The way that we've been doing this is that we've been going from the oldest to the newest, but we are mixing it up just a little bit by playing some new games, some suggested games, some suggested rooms. So if you want to throw in a suggestion, feel free to do so. But today, we are going to be starting off with Franch's second published room. If you don't recall rooms that Franch has been involved in the past, Bo Burnham's Inside, but inside Escape Simulator, some Escape Inception was one of the previous rooms that we have played of Franch's, and it was very fun. It was great. They also contributed towards the collab board games and did the operation portion of that. So, what we're going to do today, we're going to kick it off with that because I've been meaning to play that room for quite some time and I just haven't had a chance to do so. So let's go have a little squiz over on the workshop page. But French is super active in the community in Discord. If you want to get into Escape Simulator building, that is the place to do it. Even if you just want to play co-op, you want to hang out with people, they got a VC in there. It's great. It's great. You should do it. So they worked on the collab board games Inside, and this is the one that we haven't played yet. So this is this was for a build-a-thon. So that's where we're going to start off our day today, because I have been meaning to play it for quite a while. We're going to check it out, have a little squiz, and go from there. It seems to be a pretty short level, so we're going to have something straight after that. But read the description as we do as always. The big reveal. Basset Cat. Thanks for checking out my room. Please don't expect hardcore puzzles here. This is just for fun. I put a lot of French into this one, which will be interesting. I created this room in 48 hours for September 2022 Build-a-thon 3 contest and the Lost Artifact theme. Per the contest rules, players' movement is restricted to a 1x1 grid size. So this is also virtual intelligence. So we had a conversation with Leo that did virtual intelligence, but sorry, not virtual intelligence. Quantum Conundrum was also submitted for this build-a-thon. To get the most, I think it was that one. I think someone will correct me. To get the most out of this room, please turn your in-game sound to experience the narration. This is primarily a single-player experience. It should also work in multiplayer, but it's not been tested. Attributes for 3D models and sound effects were posted on Steam. Special thanks to Robin. Robin is super helpful in the community as well. Always there. So, let's go ahead and jump on into it. Big reveal. Basset Cat by French. Let's go. Where is it? It should be here. There it is. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Sound. Sound. Lo-fi girl. Thank you for your services. We will be requiring them soon. Most probably. In the earlier levels, there is no audio. Alright. Let's do this. Thanks for checking out. I love this text. I love the text that a lot of the more recent... Oh shit, I didn't read it.
I can't believe it's finally time to reveal the lost artifact to the world. Just need to finish setting up a few things here.
Alright. So, place the artifact, cover the artifact, turn on microphone, give speech, big reveal. Nice. So, place the artifact. We've got the artifact here. And then cover the artifact. So we've got...
I can never remember how to turn on these microphones. There must be a note around here somewhere.
Alright, so there's a note. And we've got to cover it up. Alright. Professor French proudly presents the Lost Basset Cat. Wonderful. Alright, so... We've got a bunch of resources here as well. And backstage... Let's see. Turn on microphones. This is a microphone keypad. Alright, we gotta figure out a pin for the microphone. Oh, here we go. It's 321. Nice and secure, like all of my passwords.
That's it. I'm all ready when you are.
Hey! Wow, that looks awesome. They look great. Like actual models in the game. That's cool. Sorry, I was supposed to. I didn't realize that I'd have so many people here. I'm here to present the Lost Basset Cat. I hope you've all have a wonderful time. Please make sure that your mobiles are switched off, and your toilets are at the back to the left. And if you need some snacks. It's just in the foyer area. So thank you all for coming in, and I hope you enjoy the show. Okay, all right, let's go. So give the speech. I just get. Wait, all right, here we go.
Is this thing on? Ah, yes. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a night 5,000 years in the making. The Lost Basset Cat has finally been found. I had a big speech planned for tonight, but first I think we should skip to what you've all been waiting for. Without further ado, I give to you...
What do I give? I give to you... Ah, yes. Yeah, that's my part. That's my part here. I give to you the Lost Basset Cat.
The Basset Cat! Oh no. Oh no. Can we close the curtains? Can I get some more light?
Oh, shit.
I need to fix this.
Oh, shit.
Thanks.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Okay, so...
How am I going to clean this up? Looks like the base and the head are still intact, but the rest of the body is ruined. I need to sweep this up.
Alright, let's grab
There's
the broom.
too many broken pieces here for me to put the cat back together. I wonder if I can find something else that could work.
Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to make the... we're gonna rebuild the body nice and quickly. So we'll sweep that up, clean up the mess. You can't see that, but maybe we can make a cat out of a banana, apple, a fork, and I don't know, screwdriver, spray can, some Gorilla Glue, some duct tape. I reckon we can make something work with this. So let's see if we can let's add some of these things together. I think maybe we can chuck them down here. Put the base down. Easy.
Well,
right.
That's a start.
Cool.
I need to find something for the rear. Maybe something round?
Alright.
At least it won't be too visible.
Alright, so we can either use maybe the duct tape. Yep, duct tape looks good.
Doesn't really look like a cat yet. Maybe something curved for the back?
Yeah, we can grab a banana.
Still doesn't look like a cat. Maybe I can stick something on the banana for the shoulders?
Yeah, we can stick a
Oh, this is starting to make me hungry. No, must focus. What can I use for the front legs?
front legs. We got a screwdriver. and a fork. That looks like legs.
Oh my goodness. I'm so going to get fired for this. This is ridiculous. So far, this seems pretty solid, but I need something sticky on top of the apple.
Luckily we've got some Gorilla Glue.
That should hold it. Now, what can I use for the neck?
You could use wait, is there an item that we didn't have? Is there an item that we didn't have? That is the neck. Wait, I think I screwed up. I think I put the head on. Unless there's another, wait, water bottle? Ah.
All that's left to do now is put the head back on.
Yeah. Perfect.
Huh, that's not quite how I pictured it. I am totally getting fired. I need to at least try to make everything green again.
Alright, let's spray paint it.
Look on my works, ye mighty and despair. Actually, I think that looks pretty good.
I think it looks pretty good
Maybe they
too.
won't even notice. I guess it's time to cover this up and find out.
Alright, we're good. Let's get rid of the evidence. Let's just go ahead and just pop these back in here. And, you know, nothing ever happened.
Okay, we're all good here. You can kill the extra lights and open the curtains back up. And we're back.
Hey.
Sorry for that brief interruption, folks. We had some very minor technical difficulties back there, but everything is quite all right now. Where were we? Oh yes, it's time for the big reveal. Drum roll, please. Without further ado, I give to you the Bastet Cat.
Hey.
For thousands of years, the Bastet Cat was lost to time itself. Many said it would never see the light of day again, but as you can clearly see, but don't look too closely, there it is, the Bastet Cat, good as new. Bastet was a goddess of ancient Egyptian religion.
That's great.
Worshipped as early as the Second Dynasty, 2890 BCE. Her name also is rendered as Bast, Ubast, and Basset. In ancient Greek religion, she was known as Ailuros, meaning cat. Who's a good kitty?
Nice.
Bastet was worshipped as
Is that
Bubastis
full?
in Lower Egypt, originally as a lioness goddess, a role shared by other deities such as Sekhmet. Eventually, Bastet and Sekhmet were characterized as two aspects of the
great.
same goddess, with Sekhmet representing the powerful warrior and protector aspect, and Bastet, who increasingly was depicted as a cat, representing a gentler aspect. Bastet, the form of the name
I wonder
that is
how
most
long
commonly
this
adopted by
goes on for.
Egyptologists today because of its use in later dynasties, is a modern convention offering one possible reconstruction. In early Egyptian hieroglyphs, her name appears to have been Bast. In Middle Egyptian writing, the second T marks a feminine ending, but usually was not pronounced, and the aleph may have been moved to a position before the accented syllable. By the first millennium, then, Bast would have been something like Ubast in Egyptian speech, later becoming Coptic Ubast. What the name of the goddess means remains uncertain. Names of ancient Egyptian deities often were represented as references to associations or with euphemisms, being cult secrets. One recent suggestion by Stephen Quirk of Ancient Egyptian Religion explains Bastet as meaning she of the ointment jar. This ties in with the observation that her name was written with the hieroglyph for ointment jar, Bas, and that she was associated with protective ointments, among other things. The name of the material known as alabaster
Those items come back
through
into my
Greek,
inventory?
come from the name of the goddess. This association wouldn't come about much later than when the goddess was a protective lioness goddess, however, and is useful only in deciphering the origin of the term alabaster. But I digress. Bastet was originally a fierce lioness warrior goddess of the sun, worshipped throughout most of ancient Egyptian history, but later she became the cat goddess that is familiar today. She then was depicted as the daughter of Ra and Isis, and the consort of Ta, with whom she had a son, Mahes? Does anyone know how to pronounce all these names? As protector of Lower Egypt, she was seen as defender of the king and consequently of the sun god Ra. Along with other deities such as Hathor, Sekhmet, and Isis, Bastet was associated with the Eye of Ra. She has been depicted as fighting the evil snake named Apep, an enemy of Ra. In addition to her solar connections, sometimes she was called Eye of the Moon. Bastet was also a goddess of pregnancy and childbirth, possibly because of the fertility of the domestic cat. Images of Bastet were often created from alabaster, there's that word again, The goddess was sometimes depicted as holding a ceremonial sistrum in one hand and an aegis in the other, the aegis usually resembling a collar or gorget, embellished with a lioness head. Is it gorget or gorgay? Okay. Bastet was also depicted as the goddess of protection against contagious diseases and evil spirits. Bastet first appears in the 3rd millennium BCE,
I need
where
to
she
know
is
how long it
depicted as
goes
either
for.
a fierce lioness or a woman with the head of a lioness. 2,000 years later, during the 3rd intermediate period of Egypt, circa 1070 to 712 BC, Bastet began to be depicted as a domestic cat or a cat-headed woman. Scribes of the New Kingdom in later eras began referring to her with an additional feminine suffix, as Bastet. The name change is thought to have been added to emphasize pronunciation of the ending T sound, often left silent. Cats in ancient Egypt were highly revered, partly due to their ability to combat vermin such as mice, rats, which threaten key food supplies, and snakes, especially cobras. Cats of royalty were,
Is this
in some
literally just the
instances,
Wikipedia page?
known to be dressed in golden jewelry and were allowed to eat from the plates of their owners. Dennis C. Turner and Patrick Bateson estimate that during the 22nd dynasty, circa 945 to 715 BC, Bastet worship changed from being a lioness deity into being predominantly a major cat deity. Because domestic cats tend to be tender, oh, that's cute. Because domestic cats tend to be tender and protective of their offspring, Bastet was also regarded as a good mother and sometimes was depicted with numerous kittens. Aww. I have a cat. Did you all know that? She's an orange tabby cat named Winnie. I like cats. At any rate, the native Egyptian rulers were replaced by Greeks during an occupation of ancient Egypt in the Ptolemaic dynasty that lasted almost 300 years. The Greeks sometimes equated Bastet with one of their goddesses, Artemis. Let's have one final round of applause for our guest of honor tonight, the Bastet Cat. Thank you very much. Good night.
All right. That was great. That was great. Good job. Good job, French. Good job. Let's get back in here. I didn't want to get in the way of the focus. It was great. I loved it. Nice, simple, very humorous, and I enjoyed it. So, as we were starting off today, now the way that we've been going through these other remaining levels is that one was quite short. Had a nice little monologue at the end there. I'm pretty sure that was just French just reading through the Wikipedia page. Sounded like it anyhow. But great job. I look forward to seeing more French's stuff because the ones there's only been a few rooms that I've seen that I don't know if there's anything in the making, but it'd be really cool to see some more. But let's jump back over to our browser and we are going to see if we have any other rooms that we have lined up. So the ones that I wouldn't mind doing another modern one. I probably would like to see Wallow's, another one of Wallow's levels, because it's just a good way to start it off, and then we can finish off the rooms that we're going through. So this is still contributing to the completion of getting through all of them. But let's go into the workshop, and we can go from here. I don't know how to... This is the other thing, is like, man, this is so convoluted. Let's have a look. See, the only way that I know how to get to anyone's like rooms is like looking at searching for a room that I actually know that's theirs, and then being able to go through them and check out their page directly. Melonverse, I think we've done all of Melonverse's levels except for this one, which we did try, but it was we only got through I think 2 of the rooms, so wouldn't mind checking that out, but I reckon we're going to come across that once we get up to it. But yeah, the 7 Ages of Man was solid. But there's a few other rooms that we haven't played. There's a trivia room here which we haven't done. Puzzles galore. My father's attic. And the Puzzles Galore 2. Wait, that looks pretty new. When did that come out? Oh, 16th of July. Cool. Well, I reckon we can do Puzzles Galore 1 and 2 consecutively at some point. But I wouldn't mind having a look at My Father's Attic. So we're going to check that out, and then we're going to continue on our journey of completing them all. Came back to say you're still a general. Thank you, Corrupt Steve. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. So we have My Father's Attic, which was one of Wallow's rooms that we haven't played. So we're definitely going to check that out and see how we go. Hopefully we make some good progress, and then we're gonna jump on in and continue our journey afterwards, and going through the older levels and going from there. So let's have a look. My Father's Attic. This room is part puzzle, part story. Playing with sound and music enabled is highly recommended to experience the room with narration and soundtrack. The room is best suited for single player, as their story is more immersive that way. All puzzles still work in multiplayer though. Hints and solutions will be available. We don't need no hints and solutions. But let's have a look. Let's get on into it and jump on over to My Father's Attic. If I recall correctly, I remember Wallow saying that I think this is another book or another story, similar to the Seven Ages of Man. Let's jump on in, and then afterwards we're going to be having a look at we're going to continue our journey. So this is the idea, that we're going to play a couple of the newer rooms, and then we're going to continue our journey, just to sort of get our mind into it, knowing that we aren't going to jump straight into, you know, a room that's not great. We didn't end up figuring this one out yesterday, so I haven't had a chance to look at it again. Strange discovery, but nonetheless, let's get into it. My Father's Attic. Here we go. I love that you just come back, Steve, and just say that and then leave. Alright. Am I in? Oh no, it's loading. Okay, cool. There we go. Alright. So, please read this. This room tells a story that is suited for single player. The puzzles will work either way, but the story really works best for one person. If you cannot solve a puzzle, there are hints and solutions available in the discussions of the Steam item. If you have any issues, please post there as well. This room has quite a bit of narration and soundtrack. Please enable your sound and music. You can test the sound with the button below. If they do not work, it is a known bug in Escape Simulator. Try pressing the test button repeatedly or restart the room. That sometimes helps. Got it? Alright, let's have a look.
Welcome to the attic.
Wonderful. So, we got a key, have a little look around. Oh, here's some credits. Got some music. And Adobe stock images. Nice. Let's get into it. Patient, rearing to go. Please choose your audio prologue. Takes 50 seconds, just what you need to know. A bit hurried. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. More background, more gloomy. You know what? We're here for the full experience. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. Right? So, let's get into it. I'll move my mug out of the way and we can get immersed into the series.
Forgive me, Father, for I have... No, I'm not gonna do this. I know you, you know me. Look, Paul, I just need to talk, alright?
As you wish, my son.
And don't call me son. We grew up together, for Christ's sake. Oh, sorry, I guess I shouldn't say that here.
Say what you have to say, any way you like, Thomas. God listens, and God understands.
Look, I don't even have anything to confess, really.
Then maybe we should have just met over a cup of tea.
Thanks, but I think I'd rather stay here. I just want to speak without looking anyone in the eye, if that makes any sense. You know, my dad died recently. I mean, you did the funeral and everything, so of course you know. Anyway, that's why I'm here. I mean, this is no big thing. I'm not confessing to his murder or anything. My father was great. I loved him in my way, and I'm sad that he's gone. If there is one thing I need to confess to, it's envy. Really, I kinda envied my father. He was always so certain, so sure. That is something I'd love to have for myself. He always knew who he was, what he wanted, what he believed in. I've always been the doubting Thomas. That's something that's always been keeping us apart, I guess. So I didn't really visit him as much as I should have. I couldn't bear how he would always say he understood my troubles. I mean, he was serious about that, honest, but I didn't want his empathy. I wanted him to acknowledge that I had it harder than he did, on account of my inner struggles. Man, that sounds so lame when I say it out loud. You're not allowed to tell anyone about this, right?
I would never pass on anything said in the confessional, obviously.
Yeah, right, and I'm not even sure where I'm going with this. I just want you or God or the world to know I loved him, and I feel bad about not telling him and not being there for him more than I have been.
Thomas,
Yeah.
I spoke to your father not long before he passed.
You did? I mean, not that I'm surprised, that just hadn't crossed my mind. You know, he didn't even tell me he was going to die until it became obvious to everyone. How could he keep that from me? Didn't he think I'd be able to handle it?
There is one thing I can tell you with absolute certainty. Your father loved you, and he understood you quite well. And he was in no way angry or disappointed.
He said that?
He was actually quite excited about something he was making, something he planned to leave you. He did leave you something unusual, didn't he?
Yeah, some strange letter. And this key. But the letter didn't say what the key is for. I was thinking safe deposit box maybe, but I really don't know where, and I couldn't find anything in his documents.
So maybe then you're looking in the wrong place? I understand he often made treasure hunts for you as a child.
Yeah, he did. Are you saying he left me a treasure hunt? That makes no sense. Look, the letter just said, I'm leaving to meet the big guy upstairs. How about you meet me halfway? What's that supposed to even mean? Die halfway? Get more religious? Visit his grave? I don't know.
I think you'll find he was quite literal.
Are you saying you know what it means? I mean, literal. Literal, that would mean... Okay, I get it. I should just meet him halfway to upstairs. Like, go upstairs in his house? That would be the attic. Of course. He was tinkering around there all the time. Oh, wow. I gotta go. Thanks for listening. I'll be around for that cup of tea.
Looking forward to it.
Alright. That was good. That was good. I'm immersed. I'm invested. Let's do this. Bring my mug back up. Where am I? Where am I? Where's my head? Where's your head at? There we go. Okay, so cool introduction, cool monologue. Let's bring that audio back down. And let's start our journey and see where we go from here. So, to the attic, I guess.
Well, Dad.
Whoa, that was quick.
Looks like you never really got around to clearing out the attic. So much stuff. And so many memories. So, what does this key unlock?
Alright, so we have a key, and that's basically it. We've been moved up to the attic. We've got a bit of a backstory of our father who's just passed away. We got some code locks over here. A 4-digit code lock, another 4-digit code lock. So let's note that down. So 2 4-digit pins. One doesn't seem to have anything, any sort of clues or anything on it, but it's underneath here. So we got a 4-dig pin. And then we have another one, which is on top of a chest set, by the looks of it. So another 4-dig pin with chests. Okay, let's have a little bit more of a look around. We've got a toy box here. We will try that with the key in a moment, but let's continue scanning around. See what we've got. We've got a PC, which has seems to have been pulled apart. We've got a light switch over here, which we can't interact with, but we do have a wooden box. It seems like a frame of some sort that we can put something into. Okay, we do have a key over here as well, so we've got a key on the wall. Key on the wall. And toy box. We have cigars over here. A bunch of toys. Another key in front of the tools. So we got 3 keyholes so far. Got a sketch. All right, we've got some interesting lettering over here on the crate. So I will note that down. Memories. TV cabinet. Bunch of posters. Interesting looking puzzle by the looks of it. Looks like we've got to build a cube, potentially. And another code lock, another chest. So we've got another 4-dig pin with colors on it. So 4-dig pin, another one with colors. Los color on the chest. Cool. Alright, so there's a couple of places that the key could potentially go in. Over here. Let's try this one first. Doesn't seem to be the case, which I thought that wouldn't be it, but let's go ahead and chuck it in here.
My old toy chest. Great place to start. But those are definitely not my toys in there.
Alright, so we've got a puzzle piece. We've got a bunch of puzzles. Now, if I were to guess where these go, I would say probably over on the frame over here, which does seem to be the case. It looks like we're going to be making a painting of me and my father, I guess. Can we chuck them down like this? We can. Cool. So it looks like he's got his arm around him from the right-hand side, so I reckon that's probably a good place to start. And then we've got the shirt that goes underneath, the arm, the other arm, the father, and then here, and we've got me, I'm assuming, and then we got all those.
Ah, something clicked.
Something did click. We got a chest down here that's opened up. So we've got another key. Old family photo.
I know that photo. It's my grandparents with their children.
Looks terrifying. With the faces like that. But an old family photo with the grandparents and children. Looks like there's a few people in white and a few people in black there. It could have some sort of significance. Let's have a look at this letter. Note from Dad. You never met your grandfather, but he was a kind and loving man. I feel I should have been more like him with you. I always knew I loved you, but I'm not sure you always knew. I always felt that my love was best expressed by spending time with you. The treasure hunts I made for you are some of my fondest memories. I hope you'll enjoy this last one. I will be watching. Man, if I want this to be my gift to my children or whoever is left behind, that'd be really cool. So, okay, we have another key. Now we know that there's a key. There's a keyhole over here. If we're gonna continue around the room.
Come on, Dad. You know I don't like these.
All right, so let's put this down somewhere because I just don't want to hold on to things that we don't necessarily need. Note from Dad. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. I know you hate these spot the difference puzzles. You never had the patience for them. You would usually give up after you found 3 differences. You would then come to me and make me find the rest. Well, this time I'm not going to be able to help you. You will have to find all of the 7 differences yourself and enjoy. And you will. So we have 7 spot the differences that we need to find. So we'll keep track of the amount that we actually locate and go from there. So let's have a little bit of a scan and see where we can start. Now, there is so much going on in here. This is going to be challenging. I can zoom in, which I will do in a moment, but I want to see how much these actually stand out. So there's a Triforce here. We found one. Okay, so that's a pretty obvious one. Let's see if there's any others that are out in this open area field on the right hand side, which I can't see anything straight away. We can definitely do another scan later on if we're struggling to find some. So I guess we're going to go through this part on the left hand side. You know what's really sucks? I know you can't see my cursor because I don't know why it does this, but yeah, it's I'll just explain where I'm actually looking, and it might help. The other thing is that I could do it like this, you know, so then it makes it a bit easier for you, but let's have a look. If you do see it, you can play along yourself if you can find all 7. Alright, so I'm going to be scanning from the top left-hand corner, and then I'm going to be going through and seeing if there's anything that jumps out at me. So let's have a look. Lasagna, some meat, looks like some pepperoni, a few bits of pasta. This is making me hungry. We've got some pizza. Or is it something on the pizza maybe? Having a look around there. Yes, there is something that's on the pizza that's missing. We've got a bit of pepperoni that's missing on there. So we've got 2 of them so far. So 1, 2. Alright. Now, the cheese down the bottom doesn't look like it has any additional holes. Yes, it does. Here is one right there. There's an additional hole on the cheese. We found 3 so far. Okay, moving around the perimeter of the picture. Having a look at this Christmas pudding, I think. Some sort of cake in the middle there. Nothing that I can see that is jumping out at me. Onion in the center. The tomato sauce, or some sort of sauce, has a different colored neck. So we've found 4 so far. Off to a good start. We've found another one over the left with the pasta. There's a different colored band. That's 5. So there's only 2 more that we need to locate. Okay, we've got some... What have I not looked at? That's usually what I do. It's like, think to myself, what have I not looked at? Because the answer probably lays there. There is a different colored bit of pasta here. So we've found 6 in total. So there's only 1 more that we need to locate. And what's the bet? This is going to be the hardest one for us to find. Some sugar cubes at the top. Maybe some of the shapes. Over to the right, having another scan over everything that I've already looked at. Got some leaves down the bottom, some mint or something. It's the color of the cake toppings. The pickles. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, let's see. Most of these things are either an object that wasn't there or it's been replaced with something else. So, for example, the one in the bottom right-hand corner was an object of an olive that had been replaced with a Triforce. The wine? Have we looked at the wine in much detail? We haven't, but it doesn't seem like there's anything there. Olives. And if there's anyone in chat, if you're able to see the final difference between these two, feel free to shout out. Let's have a look at the pizza again. Maybe there's something, another ingredient. Let's have a look at the location of these actually. So it looks like there's been 1, 2, 3 down the bottom and 1, 2, 3. So I feel like that maybe it's either in the center, within that sort of region of the center, or the top part. I haven't looked around the perimeter of that in great detail, so let's go from the border up the top. There's some mint, another bit of pasta, the dot there's some cake. The lasagna has the same type of that's getting super intricate. I'm looking at the lasagna, like the amount of sheets that the lasagna has. Where are you? Where are you? The pasta is the only thing that I haven't really looked at in great detail. Right in the center. But I can't see anything there. I'm just trying to look at things that I haven't looked at in great detail. But I feel like I've looked at everything. Is there something with this pasta here that looks different? I don't think so. The pasta in the very center. You remember this one, Prods? Yeah, the Father's Ad, yeah. It's one of Wallow's levels that I haven't played yet, so I figured it would be good to check it out. I wanted to start off today's stream. We also checked out Franch's The Basset Cat, which was very funny. But I'm struggling to find my last spot the difference here. So if you want to chime in, you're more than welcome to do so. You forgot one of the differences? Yeah, so I've got 3. Unfortunately, can't see my cursor, which is kind of annoying, but you've got the 1 down here, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's only 1 more that we're missing, and I'm not able to see it. I'm thinking like I'm looking at the places that I haven't been in, so around the outside, basically around the sauce bottle, in the center, but it's not jumping out at me. And I could almost guarantee that I've looked at it multiple times. I've probably looked directly at it. It's either around the cake, or the spaghetti. Yeah, I'm thinking around the spaghetti somewhere. That's where I was looking. Somewhere in that middle section. But unless it's the number... Hang on a second. It couldn't be that, is it? Oh, I thought I saw it. Boo earns. The lines around the plate? No. Where are you? Where are you? Maybe the pizza? I got 1 on the pizza already on the left, but it could be... There could be another there. I did have another scan of that just before, because that's what I thought initially. But let me have a look again. The one close to the cheese? On the left-hand side, the pizza. There's only 1 pizza, isn't there? Oh, wait, there's another pizza up the corner. I didn't even notice that. Just double checking that that one isn't it. Which it isn't. But yeah, the one closest to the cheese was the one that I was looking at. My logic was that it's already had something on it, which doesn't it doesn't necessarily mean it's the case. But I was thinking that it would be spaced out. Where are you? Wait,
There, I did it.
there was an extra leaf on top of the lasagna.
Instead.
I was looking directly at that. I was looking at the layers of lasagna previously. I was like, is there a difference in the layers of lasagna? Didn't look at the obvious one. All right, perfect. Cool. We've got another key.
Another key. That's my dad as a kid. Very
Oops.
my Uncle Dan. Great guy.
Another key. I picked them up too quickly. We got another key, and we've got a photo of Dan, Uncle Dan, and yet another note from the father. Don't worry, I'm not going to go through all of my family tree. I just wanted to let you know that throughout my life, my best friend, by far, was my brother, your Uncle Daniel. Having a brother is a gift, and the fact that I know how close you are to your own sister is a great comfort as I leave you. Alright, I'm gonna leave this note here. That's nice. So we had a key on the wall, which we've done. We've had a key on the toy box, which we've done. The only other place that a key could go after we scanned the room was over here. So we've got another.
Okay. Looks like I'll be needing 4 numbers.
Okay. So we got yet another 4-digit pin. 4-digit pin with the tools, and we have opened up all the locks that we have access to, so I suspect that will be the last key that we have. So let's have a look at this. Some people believe it's a curse to know you will die soon. I believe that too, until I lived it. To my amazement, very little changed, and I had some time to prepare. We all know we will die at some point, and that point is drawing ever so closer. My point just made a leap. Okay, we have a screwdriver, a microphone, a train, and stairway. So, can we pin this? We can. Wonderful. Let's pin that over here and have a little bit of a look around. So, we can't grab any of the tools off of the bench here, off of the wall, I should say. So let's have a look at this.
Hey, why aren't those in my toy chest where they belong?
Why aren't they in your toy chest where they belong? Is that something that I was meant to be a clue from before?
Da, 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 da. Dad really liked those movies. That actually is why he bought the hat.
Alright, so let's try and remain focused. I think there's a lot of things now that I've noticed that I can click on things. I'm like, oh, I want to click on everything. But let's try and stay on topic. So we've got a microphone, a screwdriver, locomotive. Okay, version number 7. Okay, I reckon that sort of signifies the 3rd digit there. So we're gonna have something 7 and then something. So we need to find a microphone and a screwdriver. Now I don't remember actually seeing a microphone or a screwdriver around, but it would make sense to be in the toolbox. But I can't seem to see anything in there. This is a 4-digit pin? Yes. Okay. So there's a few screwdrivers here. It could be 3. It could be 3 screwdrivers. There's 3 screwdrivers on the wall. I reckon that's a good guesstimation. Now we just need a microphone, and then we can go down the attic. But let's have a little bit of a look around up here. Is there anything that might signify a microphone? that I've seen, and nothing comes to mind instantly. So let's have a quick squiz around. It doesn't seem to be the case. So we're gonna go down to the attic. There are posters on the walls as well. Let's just have a quick look and see if there's any musical ones. Oh, here we go. Gang of 3, local heroes. Alright, so I reckon that's a 3. Musician. And then the final one was had to do with the attic. So, had to do with the trapdoor. Let's have a look if there's anything here. Trapdoor Inc. Model SXX9. Let's say that it's 9. And we'll go ahead and try that out. So the code that we're going to attempt here is 3379. We'll see how we go. 3379. Hey presto, let's go. Alright, we're going to chuck down our a bit of paper here so we don't need it, and this one can go down too.
The uniform really suited you, Dad. But no key this time. Guess the photo and the letter are my clue. Anything army related around here?
Right. I was born in 1946. You know that, of course. But I'm just saying it because I was born after the war. I didn't know what war is. That must be why I thought joining the army might be a good idea. It was not. I made it through, but I regretted my decisions every single day. The day you told me you'd never join the army, that was a very happy day for me. Alright, so the first thing that I'm noticing with this is that it's in 4 paragraphs. There is 1946 is obviously a number there. So we're going to chuck down 1946. We do have 2 other chests, or 2 other pins. So we got this chest here, and then I haven't been crossing them out. So the one at the tool, that one's done. The 4-digit pin, let me just go over what I did. So we got this one, and then this one. Okay, so we have a army stuff. I don't remember seeing any army stuff apart from,
right.
Yeah, the thing
that
right here.
chest has been empty for a long time. I remember how Dad threw out everything he had from his time in the military. He really didn't like to be reminded.
Okay, so we got a bunch of train parts inside here. A lot of different little moving parts. And it looks like this is a model here. And there's a chest underneath. So I take it we need to assemble this train. And you know what? We probably need that train sketch again, which I threw out. So I'm happy that it's right here. We'll just move this down so we can have a look at it. And we'll have a look at the parts that we have. So the first thing we're going to start off with is the wheels. There's a big wheel at the back. Can we clip things on the other side? We can. Let's grab another big wheel. So 2 big wheels at the back, and then a couple smaller wheels on the front. And then we have a triangle part right at the nose, which looks a little something like that. But if it can go a little bit lower, that would be nice. But maybe not. It cannot, that's fine. We have a cylinder, a big cylinder that goes on the top, which looks like this one here. A little bit of a button nose going on the front. We've got a large pipe and a small pipe, followed by a box at the back. So we've got a little base, which looks, I think that might actually go on top. So we're going to change that. We're going to put this little base here, and then find the walls We need to find what goes on top, so a floor, which looks like that, and then we've got the wall on either side, followed by the top, goes there.
All aboard!
Wonderful.
That was fun.
Right. We'll leave this one here, leave this bit of paper. I'm hoping that I don't need those at some point later on. But nice, we did it. And I believe that this was a clue to look in the army chest, so I don't think we need that anymore either. But look, they're here if we do need them.
You really loved your carpentry. Nothing you couldn't make from a few twigs.
I love carpentry too. I just haven't had a chance to be able to work in my workshop because I've got cats in there. Okay, when I turned 50, you got me the chessboard. It was a beautiful present, a happy day, and a wonderful year. So many of the years I had were wonderful. They were wonderful thanks to my family, thanks to you. Whenever I played chess, I thought of you, and that birthday, and that year. So, we've got the chessboard. Is there something else that can connect there? No. Got the chessboard over here, which had a 4-digit pin. So we hadn't looked at this in any great detail, but we've got some chess pieces on the side, and we've got a code lock down here. So that's the one that we haven't done. So there's a 4-digit pin, and then there's the chess one. So we just have, there was one more 4-digit pin that I think we used somewhere, but I should have been crossing them off as I was going along, but that's okay. So,
If you ignore
Whoa.
your thirst, especially when it's hot,
Thank you.
dehydration can slow you down. Give your body the water it needs.
wonderful. I actually needed some water. I was lots of reading and stuff. So, alrighty. Now, chess. So, we got with this was, when I turned 50, he gave me the chessboard, and it was a beautiful present. Okay, so, I think I did need this, because he's saying 1946, so to me, chuck 50 on top of that, and we got 1996. Is that right? 50. Did I do math bad? So either this one, "50 years." How do I not know simple math? This is... Alright, so maybe it was on the other one. Wait, is it 1986? No, I was right the first time. I was
Wow,
like,
that's an unusual setup. I wonder if he left any hints for this.
wonderful. So, that one, that was clever, because it said when he turned 50, he made the board. So, we did need that one. So, we're gonna hold on to these. Nah, I know where they are, if I need them. Okay, so, we have a chessboard. And now wondering if there was any clues left around. Let's have a look at this again. So many of the years I had wondered, wonderful, that I had were wonderful. They were wonderful thanks to my family, thanks to you. Whenever I played chess, I thought of you, and that birthday, and that year. So, whenever I played chess, I thought of you, and that birthday, and that year. Okay. So, oops. Didn't mean to click on the lock. So, what do we have here? We've got a chessboard. And we can't move any of these pieces. So that signifies to me that we need to put down a piece somewhere. And in order to put down a piece, we need to find a piece. So let's have a little bit of a look around. See if there's anything, any chess pieces that we can find that may be of assistance. Anything up here? There is this lock here. I just feel like that we haven't gotten up to it yet. But it could... This could be where we do need to figure out that one also. And then there's this one over here. It just feels like the logic of this level has kind of led us over to this this portion of the room. So... Oh, what's this? VCR?
I'm not that old yet, but how quickly some things become obsolete, right?
VCR, yeah. Oh, can we put the memories on here? Oh. Cool. Nice. Nice. Alright. So. I'm seeing a lot of cryptic numbers everywhere. However, I still don't have anything that I can actually place onto the board yet. So we're going to put all of the bits of paper in the center here so that I know where they are. And we're going to have a little bit more of a look. So there's nothing that I can click on, just double checking. But it does look like, potentially, a number is being written to me. With the black and white. Potentially. Potentially. That looks like a 0. And that other one looks like a 0. So, we do have a 4-digit pin that's down here. Does look like a 5. It's more like a 5 from this side. And that looks like, kind of looks like a 9. The chess pieces on the black chess pieces on the bottom right. Does look like a 50. 50. Let me just try something. Okay. So, let's grab our where is it? This one? Is this one? When I turned 50, you got me that chessboard. It was a beautiful present and a happy day and a wonderful year, which was 1996. So many of the years I had were wonderful. They were wonderful thanks to my family, thanks to you. Whenever I played chess, I thought of you and that birthday and that year. None of these have, like, anything on the back, do they? I didn't actually check that, to be honest. Alright. So, that birthday... What birthday was it? What birthday was it? Whenever I played chess, I thought of you and that birthday and that year. I feel like that was the clue. Okay, let's have a look at the cryptic stuff over here. Nothing really jumps out. Okay, so for the first time, I'm a little bit stumped. And it could be because I have missing information or I'm not seeing something.
Hey, that's my old PC. What would Dad have wanted with that? He must have needed parts for one of his contraptions.
Okay. Alright, so let's go have a little bit of a look. I'll come back to this one. Well, let's have a look at this one here. Where we have the 4-digit pin that has multiple different colors. Purple, green, red, and blue. So P, G, R, and B for a 4-digit pin. Now, first thing that I would say, it would have something to do with the books, which is usually a very common thing for us to see. But let's have a look. We got a bunch of blue in there, that's for sure. There's a couple of green books, so that's adding up. We've got some red books, and the only thing that isn't clear to me is purple. So just because purple and blue are quite similar colors, now that's the only thing that looks a little bit different. So it's hard for me to tell if that's actually purple or blue. So I'm not really ready to commit to that idea just yet. So we'll see how we go with looking around. We have a cupboard here. Got some tape. Okay. Coat hanger? Alright. Let's reevaluate the things that we've already learnt thus far. So we went over to... Let me grab all of these again, because they did have some sort of significance with each other afterwards. So let's have a look at them in order of the ones that we had. So we had the first one, which was this. When I turned 50, going to the chessboard, it was a beautiful present. Whenever I played chess, I thought of you, and that birthday, and that year. I feel like that was the 1996. To open it up, but I'm not completely ruling out the clue to be here. I can't see a number here. I can see 2 zeros on the black and white. And that kind of looks like a 5-0. That's in the white seat. And this is in the black seat. And then it looks like a 0-3, but backwards. Wait. It would be a 3 from this side. 3-0-5-0? Ah, damn. Damn, I thought that was it. 3-0-5-0. And then if it goes that way, then it's backwards. And how am I meant to know where's the start and where's the end, anyhow? Like, which one starts where? But that's definitely writing a number. Let me just try to do it the other way around. Like 5-0, 3-0. What am I not seeing? Whenever I played chess, I thought of you and that birthday and that year. Which was 1996. Thought of that birthday, which was his 50th birthday. And that year, which was 1996. Thought of you and that birthday and that year. I feel like that clue has been completed. I feel like that was the 1996 that was up here. Oh. Very, very sneaky. Alright. I've never really been any good at chess, mostly because I just never cared enough about winning. You know that. You beat me many times, but I know these 2 rules. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. Those are the rules you'll be needing today. So, white goes first. So then if we are talking about white, that would say that 5-0, and then focusing on your enemy's pieces. So it'd be 5-0, and then 0-3. 5-0-0-3. No, come on, man. Alright, like, can we pin this? Oh, we can't. That's okay. Always focus on your enemy's pieces, and white goes first. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. And white goes first. 0-5. Because I'm focusing, so the logic that I'm using is that I'm focusing on your enemy's pieces. So I'm using the black side. And then white goes first. So then it'll be 0-5-0-9? Wait, it would be 0-5. Hold up. I'm doing it wrong. It would be 0-5-0-9 if I wanted to try that. Damn. 0-3? (0-5). What is this black one? It has to be 3, right? Damn. Damn. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. Oh, wait. Is it making a bigger number? Would it be 8? Like the 8 and the white all as one? That makes more sense. But then what would it be on the other side? If I was looking at them together, 38? How old was he turning? His 50th birthday? White goes first. It has to be 4 digits. Bruh. Come on. Come on, Polly. You're so close. You know you're close. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. Because they interlock. That's definitely an 8. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. Focusing on enemy's pieces. All I can see now is 38. You know that, you beat me many times, but these are the 2 rules. Today, those are the only rules that you'll be needing. Come on. Turn 50. So many of the years I had were wonderful. They were wonderful thanks to my family. Thanks to you. Whenever I played chess, I thought of you and that birthday. And that year. If it is 38... Wait a second. 1996... Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I was thinking 1996 from the birthday. That was when he was 50. Wait, is it trying to tell me how old he was when he was 38? So then it'd be 1996 minus 38? $1958? Damn, these are all making sense, but they're not working. It was 1958 when he was 30 years old. It was 1958. Wait, is that right? Now I'm confusing myself. When I turned 50, you got me this chess piece. The chess. So then... Wait. When he was 50... $38. That's 12 years. Is it when he was... So when he was 38, it wasn't... Wait, that would have been... $1984? Come on. Oh, come on. No. It would have been 1984. 1984, he was 38. Is that right? 1984 minus 38. It's 1946, which is when he was born. So I've got the math right, but that's not the correct solution. Damn. Wait, I did 84. Wait, I'm such a noob. Hang on a second. Oh no, no, it doesn't make. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 1984. No, I had it right the first time, bruh. I think I'm stuck. That definitely is a 38, right? Let me look at the rules again. I think I'm on the right logic of how to solve this, but I'm not seeing something correctly. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. Always focus on your enemy's pieces, and white goes first. To me, I'm interpreting that as though I'm supposed to look at it from this position. White goes first. White goes first. Focus on your enemy's pieces. Five, 8, 5003. That's what I tried before. No. Okay, is there something else that I'm missing? Okay. All right. Let's see if we can have a little bit more of a diversion from there. Oh, it's killing me. It's killing me. There's this chest over here. Is there something else that is purple, green, red, and blue? Purple, green, red, and blue. We've got some paint over here. Have we got any purple paint? No green. I'm spewing, man. I'm spewing. Wait. Have we used anything about the army? The day you told me you'd never join the army, that was a very happy day for me. Okay, let me reevaluate what I've done up until now. So, retracing my steps. We came over here. We opened this up. Inside there, we found a picture and these puzzle pieces here. We placed those puzzle pieces up there, and then we opened up this chest. This chest then gave us access to over here. Gave us a key and a photo that was over there. I've put all of the photos over there. Maybe I need to look at the photos again. We then solved this one. We did the find the puzzle, find the odd one out. And then that gave us a prize. Wait. You met your grandfather, but he never met your grandfather. I feel I should have been more like him with you. I always loved you. Always felt that love was best expressed spending time with you. Chance. I'll enjoy this last one. I'll be watching. Sorry, I couldn't just help myself. I know that you hate the spot the difference puzzle. So I put these down because I didn't think I needed them. Let me have a look. You had the patience for them. You never had the patience for them. You usually would give up after you found 3 differences. Would come to me and make me find the rest. Well, this time you'll be able to find them all, and you will. Don't worry, I'm not going to go through all my family tree. I just wanted to let you know that throughout my life, my best friend, by far, was my brother. Having a brother is a gift. And the fact that I know how close you are to your own sister is a great comfort. This I haven't used at all. And I feel like everything is intentional here. Having a brother is a gift, and the fact that I know how close you are to your own sister is a great comfort. Okay. Man. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, but I'm feeling a hint might be necessary. What did I miss? I've missed something. I've missed something. I've missed something. Ah, this kills me. Okay, so what was I doing? I did that, and then I came over here. We did this one, and that was the code 3379, which was this. Which had to do with screwdrivers, the microphone with the number 3 over here, the 7, which was the train, because it had on here it had the number 7, and then 9 was in the attic over here, or underneath the lid. Oops. It was that there. Okay. Made in Germany. Okay, so then we did that, and then we unlocked, we got the letter that said about the army. Where is it? I should put these in order. I didn't know what war is. The day you told me you'd never join the army, that was very happy. Okay, so then we went over here. We assembled the train, and then we got another key. What's up, Callum? How's it going? And then we got this one, which was the logic of the 2 puzzles, the 2 bits of... Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to pick these up in the order that I had them. That I obtained them. You never... Where is it? You never met your grandfather, but he was a kind, loving man. Was that one? Was that one? Doing well, Callum, doing well. I'm getting a little bit stuck on this puzzle. That one. I think that's the order that I got them in, and then these 2 are miscellaneous. So, never met your grandfather, but he was a kind, loving man. I feel as though I should have been more like him. Just wanted to let you know, throughout my life, this one we haven't used. My best friend so far was my brother, your Uncle Daniel. Having a brother as a gift, and the fact that I know how close you are to your own sister is a great comfort as I leave. Bro. Alright. 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 Okay. So, the clues for this one. For those who haven't been here. I've never really been good at chess, mostly because I just never cared enough about winning. You know that. You beat me many times, but I know these two rules. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. Those are all the rules you'll be needing today. Always focus on your enemy's pieces, and white goes first. I see a 3 and an 8 there, but that's not... Did I just try 38? Hang on a second. I did try that, didn't I? Okay, cool. Cool. I tried 38. I tried the year that his father was 38. So it was 1984 was when he was 38. Which to me makes a lot of sense. But apparently that's not a 3. I guess if that was a 3, that would go all the way over. It would go all the way over to the left. Okay. Alright. Let's have a look at trying to solve this one over here. So we've got a chess. Purple, green, red, and blue. We got some paint over here. We got some yellow. Some black. There's 1, 2. There's 2 green. Can we make a color out of these? Two green. 2 blue. I'm not counting these ones because that's black and white. And then there's 2 yellow. And 1 red. So if we were to try and make that make sense over here, how would purple come into it? And yellow's not even in there. What color makes yellow? Yellow's a primary color, isn't it? What colors can yellow make? How do I... What's that thing called where you can see all the different colors that like mix together? Where they overlap each other? What's that thing called? Color wheel chart? I don't know what to look for. Where they overlap. Color wheels overlap. So yellow can make magenta is that one of the colors? Blue, there we go, that's what I want. Violet. Blue and red make violet. Blue and red make violet. So there's only 1 red. And there's 2 blue, so then would that make... Okay. So then we've got 1 violet. 1 red. We've got 2 green and 2 yellow. So there's 2 green. What makes blue? You can't make blue. These are big tubs here as well. I don't know if those count. I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to be right now. But I think I'm onto something there. Because the yellow and the yellow and blue can make green as well. Wait, the yellow and blue can make green. I could be overcomplicating this. One red. Alright. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to use a clue. Unless there's anyone in chat that makes that can think of a suggestion. But I think I have invested a good amount of time into trying to figure this one out. Just so we don't get stuck up on this for the rest of the stream. Let's have a look. So, hints and solutions. The chess one's got me. Open the chessboard. Chess puzzle. This is the one that we want. We're near the end of this one. What to do? Figure out the code using the hints of the piece of paper hidden in the cover that was lifted from the chessboard. Look right above you. We got this far without any hints. So this is the hint. This is the last hint that we can use before looking at the solution, which I don't want to look at the solution. The hints on the paper should be very clear. See the game through each player's eyes in order. White goes first, then black. The player focuses on the opponent's pieces. That's what we were trying to do. See the game through each player's eyes, and then white goes first. Let's have a look again. And always focus on the opponent's pieces. Unless it's literally the number of pieces. Like as in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a second. Lucky. I'm like, have I just been overcomplicating this the whole time? But I can't see it. And here's the rules. The rules are here. Always focus on your enemy's pieces. White goes first. I think I'm gonna have to do it. So I see a 0, a 5, and a 0, and somewhat of a 9. 0, 5, 0, 9. But I think we already tried that, right? Yeah. I've seen so many different combinations. I think we're gonna have to have a look at it. Unfortunately, I can't see it. I've spent a lot of time, but the solution. Looking back at the pieces from the white player's perspective, they should form the numbers 3, 0, doing the reverse, and the white place. Didn't we try that? Three 0, 0, 5? I'm sure we tried that. That was like one of the first things I tried. Was it not? I swear that's it. Okay. Look. It is what it is. But I swear we tried that. Because that was the first thing. 3-0. Oh, you know what I did? I did 5-0. Okay. So, okay. Focus on the enemy. Okay. I see where it was. So I did. White goes first, meaning white goes first, focusing on the enemies, the opposition. So you got the 3-0, and then I needed to go over this side afterwards, and then 0-5. Okay. So I was looking at it. I didn't switch sides. That's what it was. 3-0 and then 5-0. I was doing everything else around the sun. Okay. Well, that's all right. That's all right. So we were on the right track.
Halloween. Man, those were simpler times.
Got a nice Halloween photo. And another note from Dad. Let's go ahead and chuck this back up onto the memories board and continue forward. So, as a kid, you never really liked Halloween. You were afraid of the monsters, the other kids, and the darkness. I was never afraid of the dark, and I am not afraid of it now. I'm sure you too are no longer afraid of the dark, even when you're in my old spooky attic. Prove it. There was a light switch that was over here that is now enabled.
Seriously? You want me to stumble around in the dark now? I'll be stubbing my toes everywhere.
Alright, so we have a projector which we can rotate things around. These spiders, there's four spiders there, so I guess that's a good start. Press the button. All the pumpkins, which there's 2. The other hats. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 hats in total. None of the bats. None of the bats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10. 10 other items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you're not including the tree, that is a 10 or a 9. The other thing is that the color. So let me go through them again. So if this rotates back to the original one, green. Okay. Green. Blue. Purple. And red. Which was 10 or 9. So that makes sense. Let's go ahead and chuck our light back on. Go back over here. Now I was way overcomplicating this. I was like, hey. So it would be 4 for green, which is funny because I'm close to that. 2 for blue. Oh my lord. Purple would have been 3. And this would have been 9. 9 or 10. Okay, so we're going to reevaluate. We're going to have a look at it again. I may have misinterpreted it, but I believe that is what that's for. But if that was close to what I got before, wouldn't it have been funny if I actually got it with a completely random solution? Okay, so none of the bats. This is the one that's a little bit tricky. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10. None of the bats. Unless that means just animals. These spiders. 1, 2, 3. I'm happy with 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm happy with that being 4. I'm happy with green being 4. All the pumpkins. All of the pumpkins. That could mean the pumpkins in the other slides as well. Actually, that makes more sense. So purple, sorry, this is blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're changing blue to 9. Green to 4. The other hats. The other hats. These are witches' hats. Are there other hats that are in here? They're all witches' hats. They're all witches' hats. They're all witches' hats. Otherwise, it could mean the other hats that aren't in this slide here. So therefore, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Purple would be 7. And then red. None of the bats. None of the bats. Has to be 9 if we don't include the tree. Okay, let's try this. So 7, 4, it's not it. Not it. What do you mean? What do you mean? None of the bats. Damn. Damn. I'm getting so stumped. These spiders. 4. All the pumpkins. Let's recount the pumpkins. Which was blue. Which I got 9 before. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pumpkins. All the pumpkins. The other hats. The other hats. What does that mean? I think that's the only one that's... None of the bats. And the other hats. So that means that I'm not confident these spiders. All of the hats are the same. Unless it means a castle. Would that be the other hats? Would it be 2 in this one? The other hats? The other hats. There's a hat here. Indiana Jones hat. Oh no. Wait. What color was the other hats? This one? Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Let's write this down. Let's write this down. Come on. Come on, Polly. You got this. You got this. Okay, so purple. Purple is the other hats. Then we've got green. I'm gonna do green first because that's the order of the numbers. So then green is these spiders. And then we have red. Red is none of the bats. And then finally blue is all of the pumpkins. Okay. Let's do these in order. Purple. The other hats. The other hats. The other hats. Wait, all of the other hats outside of this one? That makes sense. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That makes sense. Green. These spiders. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then red. None of the bats. There's 3 bats in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How? It can't be 10 though. Unless it's 0. Oops. And then blue, all of the pumpkins. Which we said before was 9. 8409?
Got it. Now at least I can continue with the lights on.
Wallow, that was great. That was great. That was great. Oh, I'm happy we didn't use the hints for that. Okay. Moving on. Damn.
Oh god, I don't know what's more embarrassing, Dad's mustache or Mom's hairdo. Actually, I do know. It's the mustache.
Wonderful. Alright, so we'll go ahead and pop our other photo up here. Only got one more by the looks of it. So, my family has always been my greatest gift and treasure. I know that's a cliche thing to say, and I've tried to find a better way to say it. But in the end, it's as simple as that. You're missing out on that front. I know you don't like to hear it, so I never said it. But if I can't be honest now, when can I? You're not too old. There's still time. Just saying. Please turn over. To do. Finish treasure hunt. Pay life insurance. Call Daniel. Tidy up. Tell Anna I love her. And do the laundry. Hey.
Oh, right. Button under the laundry. The one place I certainly never would have looked. Seriously, Dad? You built a secret compartment in the attic? How cool is that?
That's very cool. Alright. So, we have a bunch of symbols on here. We've got some cat symbols. And then we have some that don't have anything on there at all. So it looks like that we have to figure out how these go into here. Potentially, only 4 of them. No, there's one on top of as well. So there's a total of 5 pieces. So we need to figure out what part or what orientation this goes on. Hey there, I see you continuing rooms. Yeah, Wallow, yeah. I had a little bit of trouble on the chess. For one of the first times, I had to resort to the hints because I was way too stumped. But yeah, I'm loving this so far. I'm really enjoying the vibe. So we just picked up the puzzle pieces for this one. So my first guess would be that there is 2 that don't have any symbols on them. So I'm thinking that that'll probably go on top, and then these pictures of cats on the side here may connect up with one another. So let's have a look to see if they actually match at all. There's cats on that side, and there's cats on that side. It's hard to see, but there is an outline there. Okay, so there's a cat on top, bottom, and outside. The dark cat on the outside. That's the top, bottom. Okay, so I don't think that goes there. Potentially it does. But let's have a look. Are they writing a number as well? Oh, please, no. Okay. So let's have a little bit of a look. We've got a picture on the wall here as well. It doesn't seem like that it signifies any clues. So let's just see if we can... The cats definitely have something to do with it, with making it easier for me to be able to figure out. Well, let's see if we can just see the right shape that goes onto there. And we'll finalize by looking at the size of this block. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5 by 5 block. Which is good to know. So currently there's only 2 on the bottom there. That seems pretty close. Not quite, because it goes over only 2 of them. Okay. So that looks pretty good, because that'll leave a gap on the other side, and it does alternate in color. So that is good. The cats are confusing for me. But I will, how's it going, Thoron? Welcome in. So we've got... That comes down here. And that'll meet up over in the corner. That'll leave a big gap there, though. Which means I need one that has a long part down the bottom. If I wanted to do it this way, which I don't think is possible. Because that's going to leave a long gap in this side. So I don't think that is the right one there. If that went across, it would have 3. 1, 2, 3. It would alternate. How many? 1, 2, 3. And then there's a whole bit that's missing on this side then. So then that might work. No, that won't work. Normal that. I think it has to be that one. That makes sense. That makes sense. This one here, oh, I didn't realize that wasn't flat on this side. Okay. Actually. No. That makes more sense. But then on the third row up, it'll be problematic because of that. Okay. So it should be this one, right? It should be that one. And then over here, I feel like that's close. Unless this goes... That can't go into there. Yeah, that's not going to work there either. Okay, let's take these two back. This one here I'm not sure about, but let me have a look at these ones again. So we've got two, these, I'm fairly confident that these two go next to each other, not necessarily where they are situated right now. But I feel like these two do fit into each other perfectly. Now, do they fit into that is the question. No. That goes into that part down here. No. No, that doesn't work. If that was pushed up against here, one, two, 3, 4, 5. It has the right amount that goes across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right amount that goes up. But then we're missing these two gaps here. So the only way that that would go into it is if there was a longer bit like that. Now, I'm not looking at the bottom. I'm only looking at the top now. So, well, probably that if I was to do that. How is everyone's evening, day? Yeah, that's missing some in the center here. And I don't think that can be on the outside like that. Because those two would go into here. But then you've got a gap down the bottom. Which is why I was doing this one here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, hang on a second. That's not going to work. 1, 2, 3, because that's right in the center. That's smack bang in the center. That kind of makes more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's missing a gap up there. That actually makes sense. Oops. There was one that had 3 in the center. And that gap's missing there. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, is that what the cats are for? Oh, that's what the cats are for. Once you get that one, you can see where it starts from. So then the cat with that symbol on it. I'm honestly, I'm preferring not to use the cats because I want to figure out how it was originally intended. I'm fairly confident that that's the top. What else could be the top? It needs to be flat, right? That can't be there. That can't be there like that. Hang on a second, is that not the top? Something goes 2 over to the right, and then 1 on the left? Well, it doesn't necessarily need to be that. It just needs to be 3 on the right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. And if that's the center block, it needs to be 2 on the right and then 2 on the left. Do these rotate around when you place them down? Or are they in the same orientation each time? That's the 2 up the top. The same orientation. Well, kind of. It flips it around, but it's the top is still the top. Yeah, okay. I still feel like that one of these needs to be the top. As soon as I see one that fits in, this is my only problem. I can't have that there like that. I can't have it poking out. And if that's the case, if that's the only one that can't be sitting flush, then that has to be the top then. And all of the rest are flush on that side because that's a full board. This would have to go on this side if that was the case. That fits into here, which is where I had it originally. Well, the orientation that I had it in originally, I should say, sorry. That was next to it. These two were always next to each other when I had that. Shit. Shit. Okay, let's analyze these pieces a little bit. We've got... I need to blow my nose. Un momento. So, welcome back, prods. That can't go there. Alright, let's do this. This is what I usually do. this is what I usually do. I get fixated on trying different solutions and not take enough time to rule out which ones can possibly go into each other. We have something that is set. This is set in stone. This is not going to move anywhere. And only one of these is going to fit in a particular location. So let's focus on one. The one that would be the easiest is the one that has the most blocks down the bottom, is my thoughts anyhow. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 4 and 5 need to go on the outside. So there's 2 that stick out on the left and right. Now that could come from these ones look bigger as well. I don't know if that's just my angle I'm on. There we go. 4 and 5. And they correspond with this, right? So those go into that. I'm leaving that there. You aren't moving. Okay? Now, the one that goes next to it, which I believe that we found previously, which is this one. This one. No, not this one. Not that one. Needs to have 2 on the right hand side here. I don't think it can be that one. I'm settling on that being the top. So that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes 5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that was the one. No. Where is the one that I had? There it is. There it is. That's the one, right? 1, 2, 3. It's missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That slides in. That slides into here. Right? So that's the 5th one on the side. The only problem is this block down the bottom. Oh, doesn't matter. The block down the bottom is filled in by that one there. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Yes, that's the side one. So that block fills into that section. Okay. I'm happy with that. Just switching these around just to kind of validate if that was what I was trying to do. But I'm happy with that so far. I'm happy with that so far. This one's a bit tricky. I don't know about this one. Because I can't think of a way that it can go on the side here. I just want to make sure that that logic is solid before I commit to that being the case, because it makes sense. Because then over here, the 2 slide in to that section. Well, 4. And there's a little L block there. Okay. Alright, thanks for the tip, Wallow. There's a trick. You can solve it without spatial thinking. But if you notice a pattern, but you won't spoil it, of course. I can see the oh, well, yeah, the pattern, of course. I completely forgot about that. It's, that's the corner block. So these 2 are definitely corner blocks, right? So then you've got the dark one here. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one can't be here. I don't think it can go. Can it? Can it go anywhere like this? It can't. It has to go on top, right? What's up, Peep? Welcome on in. How are you? One, two, three, four. One, two. Which one pokes out on the right? Which one goes two in on the right? Have I got these just one away on the wrong side? Exhausted today? I'm doing well. Got stuck on this this puzzle for quite a while. But I'm determined to get it. But apart from that, yeah, good. I had a good night's sleep. I wasn't too hot, which was nice. Can that work over this side? One, two, three, four. Can that... Have I got this just one... One, two, three, four. One, two, three. That goes in. That's the center. But yeah, other than that, it's been good. It's been good. Time to chill. Man. Alright, I need to take a step back. Oh, my eyes. I don't think I've blinked for the past, like, hour. Alright. Okay. I'm rereading your hint, Wallow. I need to close this blind. This blind behind me is... I think that's what's doing it. The blind behind my monitor. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, I can see so much better. Ah, my eyes. I could hardly even see the shades of the colors. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, hopefully that helps. Alright, we've got our second row. We've got our second row, which goes in. It has, and that goes, that gets covered up. So something that has a wall on the second row, which is good. And then it has white all in the second row. So, yeah, there it is. Okay, and this one on the second row, it'll be white, white, dark white. So which may work. I think that those two go into each other. I'm happy with that. And then this is 1, 2. So that's covered by a wall here. So it'll have on either side. So the second row. So it can't be that one. It can't be. It has to be this one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I wish I closed the. I wish I closed the blind.
But what a cool machine.
Very cool indeed. I should have just closed the blind was making it so hard to see, but we got it. All right.
Oh, Dad, this is really, I don't know what to say.
This is sweet. Go ahead and chuck our last photo up here on our memories.
Thank you so much, Dad. This was unbelievable. I will treasure this forever. I will treasure.
Oh no, I didn't get to read the last thing.
Forever.
Amazing. Let's finish. Let's read our last thing. We didn't get to read yet. This is it. This was my final puzzle for you. I hope you enjoyed my last treasure hunt. I sure enjoyed making it and would have loved to see you complete it. I'm not sure how to sign off. There is nothing left to say. I haven't said. Except maybe I love you all. You can never say that enough. Have a wonderful life. I did. Love, Dad. Amazing. Very, very impressed with this level. And we have been fortunate enough to have the builder in chat at the moment. Wallow, thank you so much for making a really, really lovely level. It was a cool journey to go through. A couple of things that caught me out. Obviously, this one was quite challenging, and I can see that it was definitely intended to be the final puzzle. But I struggled on this one. I saw the numbers. I got the order mixed up, but yeah, it was really, really good. And this one was very clever. And I like the little tidbits as well, like the little, when you clicked on everything. Narration, all round, great story, great level, really enjoyed it. So, what is there to do now? What can we do? What time is it? It is we're 3.5 hours into the stream. I'm happy for a suggestion, if there's anyone else. I've probably got about another hour in me, so, 30 minutes to an hour, so I don't want something that's super challenging, but I'm happy for a suggestion. If you guys have any favorites that you would like to see me try and take on, feel free to make a recommendation. There is one that I don't think I've had a look at in great detail. Maybe we can do finally the museum heist? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it, Prods. Let's do it. I think I have it downloaded here somewhere. Amongst all the chaos, there it is. So let's do it. Deluxe Museum Heist. I'm happy to check this one out. We'll pull it up on the workshop so we can have a look. Deluxe Museum Heist. Okay, here it is. So, let's jump on in and check it out. We've got the Deluxe Museum Heist hanging out right here. Looks like it got a tremendous amount of ratings, so it would have got picked up on the feature page. First published on the 28th of October, so it's one of the original rooms that had been released. It was made by the builder Deluxe. And this is the only room that they've made? Crazy. So, let's have a quick squiz of the description. It was meant to be a simple artwork heist, But now that you are in the museum, you're finding things aren't as straightforward as you're used to. Use your wits and the tools at your disposal to navigate the museum and find the priceless statue you're after. Pretty straightforward premise. Let's check it out. Without further ado, the Deluxe Museum Heist. Let's go! So, today's been great. Today's been fun. I've enjoyed it. And it feels like I'm finally getting back into like actually enjoying the game again. Because I don't know, like whilst I'm still devoted to completing all of the rooms, but I feel like going from oldest to newest consistently is just a little bit it removes the fun, and I feel like I'm just completing them for the sake of completing them. So, you know, I still want to have that little spark and not lose the enjoyment of this game, which I love so much. So let's have a little bit of look around. I'll have some water before we get started.
If you ignore your thirst, especially when it's hot, dehydration can slow you down. Give your body the water it needs.
Don't forget to hydrate, gang. Alright, let's have a look around. Doesn't seem like there's any major music going on here, so we will leave it for the time being, just to get ourselves into it, but we'll probably bring Lo-Fi Girl back in shortly. Alright, remote communication. Agents. This is as far as I'm able to get you with my tools. You have to manage the rest on your own. I wasn't able to disable their camera system from the outside. It must be only connected to their internal network. You'll have to find a way to turn off the cameras and unlock the doors. I'm gonna need another page in my book. Okay, so we gotta unlock the cameras, that's our objective. We'll turn off the cameras and unlock the doors. Cool. Let's get into it. Have a little look around. As we do at the beginning of each room, we have a look for unlockables first, because once we start to look around, a bunch of pipe puzzles here, which is cool. The status online for there, and there's no power going to these. So cool, we got a little pipe puzzle that we need to figure out. And it looks like that is potentially the only room we have access to, which it is. Wonderful. So, security. We've got to do, fix the camera, finish side display, and then today broke the camera. Have IT check it out on Monday, near the ladder. And remember to use a coaster. Alright, so let's work on our first puzzle here and see if we can get this pipe to get some additional power over there. Now, sometimes with these, you don't actually need to get all of the things connected. So, for example, these two here don't make sense for it to be connected there, but it may come back up around afterwards. So, we've got that comes up, and that kind of makes sense there now too. So, we'll go around, and then we'll have to go down this way, and then probably come back through. We're going to try and use all of the pipes. That kind of makes more sense than not using any of them at all. So if we were to do that, then we'd come back through this way. However, this one is a little bit tricky, so we might not be able to do that there. Let's see if we can find another way around. So that is the end over here. So we may potentially be able to go up and around. So let's change our orientation maybe from here, this middle section. And then we have a straight pipe. I'm starting to feel like we don't need all of them, potentially. We know that we need to finish on a downward pipe here. So that would mean that this needs to come back through this way. So let's just work backwards just a little bit. And we'll see if we can make it come through. Because the other ways aren't going to end up coming down into there. So that can't come up through there. Interesting. That's the only other option. So then this needs to come around this way. And then this needs to come up through here. which is now making a little bit more sense. We can come up. That needs to come around, so we will go down, and I feel like that needs to come around this way. Okay, we're getting some sort of connection here. And I don't, like I said, I don't think we need to use all of the pipes. We may still need to, but there we go. Wonderful. So we've unlocked this. We've got access to 2 more additional code locks. Now, on here, camera storage backup procedure. Turn off cameras by entering in the camera number into the keypad. Okay. Swap storage drives with new empty one from IT. Turn on cameras by repeating steps. Give full drives. Alright, so the first thing that we need to do is we're going to leave them up there. So turn off the cameras by entering in the camera number into the keypad. So the camera number is hiding behind that number there. So we must have a hard drive that's around here as well that may be of use to us. So 037 is where that camera is. And this one doesn't have a number. So we've got 037114 and we don't know the number of this particular camera. Toby broke the camera. Have IT check it out on Monday. Near the ladder. Near the ladder. 062. So, enter in 062. Okay. That is our first section. 062 for the broken camera. Step 2. Swap storage drive with new empty one from IT. Okay. We've got a screwdriver. We can, storage drive. Got a mug. Mouse. I don't think we need to pick up all this stuff, so I'm going to chuck that back down. The storage drive. Okay, I think we may need to get additional info potentially, so let's have a look at this other puzzle over here. So we have a bunch of different colors and symbols. So we got red, green, blue, and yellow. R, G, B, and Y. And they are connecting to a line here. So there's a number over to the right. So what signifies red in this room? Storage, entrance, okay. Red, green, blue, and yellow. Remember, use a coaster. Yeah, I think we're done with that clue. The flower pot as well. I don't know if that's going to be any significance. So it looks like we've just got some ominous noises in the background. So we're going to go bring Lo-Fi Girl back in. Get in here. Do your thing. Alright. That's better. That's better. Alright. Cool. Swap storage drive with new empty one from IT. Turn on cameras by repeating step 1. Give full drive. So we need to swap storage drive. So we do have a screwdriver here, and we have a computer. Is there anything else that we can take out? Oh, hello. Hello, Poppet. We found a little yellow 9. Okay, good to see. We've got a yellow 9, which corresponds with this. that goes into the third digit. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's get the order of these colors in correct position first, because we know that we're going to do that now. So 9 is going to be the third one. As we can see here, it goes up and around. Up. Going to be the second one. It's going to be the second one. Not gonna lie, I didn't know the creator updated with shapes. Props to help with colorblind people. 100%. Yeah, I think accessibility in this game has become more and more prominent. People are noticing that, to help for people that would normally miss out on this sort of stuff. That was something that I was thinking about when I was playing Myst. It's such a wonderful game, but yeah, there's no way that someone that's colorblind would be able to complete it. Okay, so we've got the first one is blue, so we're going to put a B under there. The second one is yellow. Third one is green, which leaves the last one to be red, but we will validate it to be sure. Up, around, and down. So, we know that yellow is 9, which is the second digit. Cool. So we got a 9. So that clue led us towards there. Remember to use a coaster. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see if there's anything else that's on here. Okay, so we're gonna have to find some more numbers that have a letter on them. And I feel like that the doors... Imagine if it's on one of these leftover pieces. That would be clever. It is not, though. Alright, we got another barcode over here. Let me move this chair out of the way. Yeah, we got a star with the number 4, which is the red one, which is the last number. So we just need to find green and blue. Now I'm seeing a trend of barcodes. So maybe let's have a look out here and see if there's any other barcodes. Doesn't seem like it. Got a few colors over here. Nothing that I can see. Okay. So that's 2 of them. Oh, I think I saw something there. Oh, it just says power on. Unfortunately, that's not it. Let's have a look in here. In each one of these cameras. Doesn't seem to be anything that's jumping out. Let's have a look. These post-it notes is also something that we haven't had a very good look at. Alright. So which ones are we missing? We've got yellow and red. Hang on a second. Green 3. I just had a moment. And blue 0. I just had a moment. I'm like, where haven't I looked? Alright, so 0, 9, 3, 4. Enter. Let's go. We now have access to the doors. So, we turned off the camera. We swapped the drive with a new empty one. So we got to swap the drive with a new empty one. The doors are unlocked now. So we should be able to open up one of these doors. Apparently not. Okay. Swap the storage drive with a new empty one. Swap the storage. Is it on this computer here? Screwdriver doesn't seem to be wanting to go into anywhere. But maybe there's somewhere I didn't look. Wait. Storage. I feel like that should have opened up, but obviously not. Swap storage drive with new empty one from IT. Turn on the cameras by repeating step 1. That clue we're done with. I'm gonna pop this one down. I hate when it doesn't go the right way up. I know it doesn't matter at this point, but turn off the cameras and unlock the doors to proceed. I feel like we have. Doors unlocked. Cameras status online. Oh. So don't we need that to be off? 062. What am I missing? What am I missing? Should this door have opened up? Because that's where the storage is. Security? What have I missed? Turn off the cameras by entering in the camera number into the keypad. Sure. I did that. And swap the storage drive with new empty one from IT and turn the cameras back on. Surely this should have opened up something, right? Doors. Doors are unlocked, but there's no doors that I can get into. Am I missing something? I feel like that should have opened, right? Doors unlocked, but doors ain't unlocked. I'm gonna give this one a quick restart, just on the off chance that it's bugged out. Because I'd hate for that to be the case. What does the sticky note say? It says swap storage drive with new empty one from IT. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. If it's not, then that's all good. I won't restart. Thank you for the clarification. The sticky note says the tablet. The tablet says wasn't able to disable their camera system from the outside. Must be only connected to their internal network. You'll have to find a way to turn off the cameras and unlock the doors to proceed. So the second sticky note here says swap the storage drive with new empty one from IT. But I can't seem to pick up anything else that would go into here. The screwdriver doesn't work on here. Did you turn off the cameras? Yeah. Well, no. Sorry. I need to swap the storage drive with the new empty one from IT. And the storage is in here. So I figured that when I did the door... number 062. Oh, so I need to do all of them. 037. My bad. Of course. Of course. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As you can understand, my brain's a little bit puzzled out today. So, alright. So, we need to then have a look in here. We've got a bunch of things that we can pick up. I don't want to pick up absolutely everything. Get back over there. We've got a whole bunch of items in here. Got this here now. Unknown. Anubis statue. Gold-plated sculpture. A golden statue of the Egyptian god Anubis. Anubis has the head of a jackal and accompanied pharaohs to their afterlife. Here, he keeps close watch over the other artworks. So, we can rotate the Anubis around, and it has a star on it, and it says first. Wait, now the first is gone. There says fourth. Oh, hello. What are you looking at? Poker guy. Okay. So we've got fourth. Fourth is the poker dogs. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth is the poker dog. First is the skull over there. And then fourth is poker dogs. And I take it if we look at the other paintings, second is the umbrella lady. And then it takes it sort of have to be the fourth one, the first one, which would be the plants. Or the third. My bad. Third. We've got a flower. So Mika! How are you? Welcome on in. Let's have a look. So we've got a 4-digit number over here. Go ahead and what's the Campbell's soup? Oh, the Campbell's soup is 5. So fifth, soup. Fifth is the soup. That is all of it. Is this a 5-digit pin? Yes, this is a 5-digit pin. Okay, so the first one is the skull. It's 2 AM. Have you got school tomorrow? Work? Whatever you've got? Something? Do you have plans tomorrow? Okay, so first is the skull. Peter Close, still life with a skull and a writing quill. Oil on wood. The toppled glass, gap-toothed skull, and guttering wick of an oil lamp all served as stark symbols of life. Breviary? Brevity? What's that word mean? Classes worked with a limited palette of greys and browns, mirroring the dreary subject matter. My brain's ready to go to sleep. Okay, so we also have these plates here. So let's have a look at what's inside this room here. Is there a skull? There is a skull. Okay, and there's a soup. Okay. And is there an umbrella? There is an umbrella. Okay. And is there... What was the last two? Let's pick these up. Let's pick these up. So can we place these down on here? We can. We can put the soup down. Aha. We can put the skull down. Aha. We can put the umbrella down. Aha. We need flowers. And a poker. And a poker something. Flowers? Vase? There's lots of vases. Oh, they're different colored. Hold up. Yellow. Is there a yellow vase? That looks pretty good. And anything like a card or a poke? Oh, there we go. Got some cards. Yaha. And Gazar. You have holidays right now? You don't have any plans? That's alright. Also, what does homie mean? Homie, like you're my homie. What's up? What's up, homie? This is like a friend, a friendo. How are you? Okay, so we've got different eyeballs. We've got a bunch of different items in each one of these. So let's have a look at our skull first. We have a lot of eyes. However, there's only one green eye in here. So I'm going to only count the green eyes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to say skull equals 7. And the second one was umbrella. The umbrella, which was here. We have acorns and bananas. There's a banana there. So I take it we're just counting the bananas. So we got 3 bananas. The third one is a flower. We've got some glasses, a brush, and a pen. And I can see a brush hanging out, hiding in the painting right there. So I take it there's only 1. And then our polka doggies. We've got our polka doggies with a few chips. Now, if we're looking at here, we've got a blue chip in the clock, which is looks pretty good. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 blue chips. I'm happy with that. And then over to our soup, we've got a wooden spoon and 2 silver spoons, and I can see a silver spoon there. So I'd say that's 2. So our code should be 73142. 73142. Let's go. Nice. All right. Into our next room. Have a little bit of a look around. See if we've got any unlockables. We've got a few maps. We've got a globe. Hey, it's me. Okay, so these are seeming like locations. African war art. Looks like we got some symbols here. Now we're gonna look for some unlockables. That's our first thing. Got a mask? Africa. Okay. So does this... Alright. So I can see a pattern already on what we need to do. We've got a bunch of Akio here. Good night, Mika. Get some rest. I hope you get some good sleep. So, we have a mask which has Africa on it. And then over here, if we go to Africa, it says Gorde. That is Africa, isn't it? Or is that Africa? That's South America? They look similar to me. That's Africa. Gorde. However, there should be something else here which is going to give us a bit more information. I shouldn't need to guess that. We've got an envelope which has a whole bunch of symbols on here. Orali language. And that aligns with this here. So, let's see what this actually says. Unfortunately, we can't pin it, which is fine. We can jump in between them. You know what else we could do? We could take a screenshot. Oh, that works. Just holding it. So we've got a 4x4 grid, which spells out the word. It has a Y, and then it has a T, followed by an F, and then a K, and then starting on the second row, we have an O, and then we have a S, followed by a H, and then an X, which is representing a I. And onto our third row, we've got an N, and then a hourglass looking shape, which is E, G, and then U. Okay, and on our last row, we have a B, then an F, then an R, and a M. So Y, T, F, K, O, S, H, I, N, E, G, U, and B, F, R, M. Cool. So, that was also another way we could have done it, by putting it on the wall next to it. Alright, so we've got that. We've written down what was there, we've deciphered the code. But let's make sure that we have a little bit more of a look around. We've got another mask in here, which is locked away. A few other items. I'm not going to go ahead and pick up everything because, you know, we can get overburdened quite easily. Let's have a look inside here. We've got a few battleship pieces and marks on the map here. So that does correspond with the map over here and the world. But let's have a look. The red piece is at the end. That is the final one. Over here. So, let's have a look and see how these match up. We've got a little bit of a thing here, which kind of looks like that, but it's within the square. So, I do believe that it is there. That would be E2. I'm happy with that. E2. Then we've got a coastal line thing going around the right hand side, which looks kind of like this. Not quite though. Not quite. It actually looks like this upside down. Which is quite possible, but let's just make sure that there is no others that are the right way up. I'm happy with saying that's that upside down. So if we were going to go from here down the coast a little bit, it would be right there, which would be G6. Like a G6. Alright. The next one. This one, which has a little valley type thing going into it. And a kind of a hook comes on through. So the first one looks pretty easy. The first one looks like it's this one, so I might do that first. So D4. So we're working on the second one now, which looks like it could be here. Yeah, I'm happy with that. B5. Nice. We got a magnifying glass. Cool. So let's have a look at what we can use this magnifying glass on. Got a bunch of things here. Eyes wide open. This looks like a number. Okay. So we have a code here. Blue vase. Now, let's have a look at what we had here. YTOSSHI. Does that correspond with these down here at all? Do. Okay. Can we put this on here? No. Alrighty. I don't want to be picking up absolutely everything. You can go back down there. We can't move this chair out, but it looks like the next thing that we should be working on, we've got that deciphered, which didn't seem to tell me anything new that I can see. We have deciphered that. We've solved this one here. Now, we've got a mug, a light. The only reason why I'm picking up these items is just to make sure there's nothing underneath them. And the new item that we've got is a magnifying glass. A lock piece. The name's a bit of a giveaway. So let's go ahead and do that. We got a key. Wonderful. Nothing on here. So, let's use this key. Hopefully on one of these doors here. There we go. We got another mask. Nice. This mask is Australia. If we have a look for Australia, it is dough. So we got two masks. Is there music in here as well? But we can play that for a little bit. I didn't hear it. I was like, where is that additional music coming from? Okay, let's play the music for a little bit. Okay. Now we had a magnifying glass. We've opened up this here. So the only thing that we have left is the puzzle over here. Alright, I'm getting distracted. Don't get distracted, Polly. You're doing well. You're doing well. Alright, so we've got this code over here, which we can pull out as many books as we want. We need to figure out what that is. So, we did get a magnifying glass. So I take it that it's saying like, hey, look at these items, maybe. Got a number 1. We got a RAM. Hesitant to pick up things. Blue vase. Bunch of books. Clock. Showing 8:15. We can't interact with this one here. This one we haven't actually used yet. So we did decipher it. But it hasn't really told us anything. YTFKOSHINEGUBFRM. African scroll depicting a battle in the chaos of the fight. It's difficult to tell who will survive to live another day. This. What did the words on the left say? If you're talking about survive, I was already working on that. Is that what you were getting towards? S-U-R. Ink on parchment. Okay. Oh, Lo-Fi Girl. Been cancelled. Alright. Alright. So S-U-R. There's no V though on the painting. Who will survive? African scroll depicting a battle in the chaos of a fight. It is difficult to tell who will survive to live another day. Hang on a second. Who will survive to live another day? They're all getting killed. That one's killed. Top one. Bam. You're gone. This one, you're gone. Hey, you're gone. You're gone. All of them are gone. And then from over here, does that write something? Okay, and then this one, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. He survives. You survive. Okay. R. Then from here, you're dead. You're dead. And you're dead. You're dead. You're dead and you're dead. The only one that survives is this one down the bottom. Is the R. Why? I don't understand. What am I missing? There's an R. I get that the R is something that the R, this one here is the R, and he's survived. How does that correspond with this though? Because that's the only other puzzle that's left. Ram? I'm missing something here. I'm missing something obvious. I don't know what it is. That helped. You're missing a mask too? I thought it would be behind here. I thought it would be once this opens up. Whatever this puzzle is. Maybe it's not in this room? Is there another? Oh, there's another room? Find and count the hidden objects you see in each painting. Ah, this was meant to be a clue. This was meant to be a clue. No, I don't think that, I feel like that it should be in that room. But just somehow that R is, I found it all in here. Oh, hello. Ah, there's a mask in there. It expected me to backtrack? Bruh. Bruh. Why you do that to me? Just make sure it's the right one. That is South America. Just to double check. You'd gone. There we go. It is. O-N-E 1. Okay. Okay. 1. Wait. Did that just open something? It didn't, did it? It sounded like it opened something. It's definitely got a sound effect there. We got a red 1. Okay. And then we've got the... Maybe more than one person survived? Wait. Okay, I'll double check again. Oh, on the left-hand side, they're dead. They're dead. That one killed that one. That one kills that one. 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 Ah. So they're all killing each other though. The only one is that one. Oh wait. This one doesn't die either. Oh wait. Wait. You doesn't die either. So we got R and U. This one does. Oh, this one survives as well. Oh, E. EUR. EUR. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. I need to go to the loo. I'm gonna go very quickly. You enjoy the music and you see if you can figure this out. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Right back. Skaboof. Man, I was absolutely busting. I was trying to hold on to be like, I could totally finish this. I could finish this. I was hoping to finish it before I... Alright, I feel better now. Okay, cool. Third one from the top survives. Was it? Third one from the top on both sides. This one here survives. And this one here survives. Both of them. Oh, the top row. The top row. Oh, this one also. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yes, yes, yes. So that's FEUR. The one you said survived? The one up the top? The one that's up the top? Up the left killed it. Ironically, that's the one that survived. The one that you said survived. Maybe if you just do like rows and columns. Yes, E. Yeah. You're talking about this one here. That one there kills this one. Yes. So then that leaves this one, this one. F something. It must be O. Does anyone kill this one? Oh, it's 4. Wow. 4. It says 4. That was way harder for me to do than I anticipated. But it is It is this one survives. This one survives. This one survives. And this one survives. So it says 4. It says the word 4. F-O-U-R. Okay. So that's 4. So the artwork is 4. The masks are 1. So 1, 4. And then this one must be something. That gave us something. Where should the magnifying glass go? I don't know. Somewhere that it magnifies? In here? It's crazy that it made me come back here. I wouldn't have thought of that. No, I don't want the stupid wheel. Stay down there. No. Now I'm thinking like, is it taking me back now? Is it like... Where would the magnifying glass go? On a map? On the world map? On top of something? I have no idea. Ah, D7. D7. Nine. There we go. I'm all puzzled out. I'm puzzled out. Having a toilet break was great though, but it had it on the handle. Had it on the handle. But that was a good room. That was a good room. That last one was a little bit tricky, not because of the way that it was made, but more so with the way my brain is operating after doing escape rooms for 4 hours. So, solid room, solid effort, really enjoyed it, great suggestion. But I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it for today. Had a blast. We did some really, really solid rooms. I had a lot of fun. Just a quick recap of the rooms that we played today. I will be chucking them into chat. If you would like to have a look at them. Any of the rooms that you may have missed. But we played some, we played one of Franch's rooms. So I'll pull up all the builders here. Let's go ahead and check it out. But we played Franch's the big reveal Basset Cat. It was very funny, entertaining. I enjoyed it. We listened to the whole thing. The second room that we looked at today was one of Wallow's. One of the last ones that that we've played. This one, we probably won't play this one because it's a trivia map. It's not much of an escape room. But there's only 2 more of Wallow's rooms that we haven't actually completed, which is Puzzle Galore and Puzzle Galore 2. So we might do that. We might do that. But today we played My Father's Attic, which was phenomenal. I had a blast playing that. And last but not least, we played Deluxe Museum Heist, which we just finished now. So, if you'd like to check, pardon me, if you'd like to check out any of those rooms, the linky link, or the name of the rooms will be in the description. For those that are here in chat, if you'd like to check them out, got one here. I have played Inside, yes. And Museum Heist. So, that was a blast. I had fun today. It was good. We got through some really, really, really good rooms. So, we are going to wrap it up there, gang. So thank you all for hanging out. Let's jump on back over to the studio real quick. We'll say our goodbyes. But thanks for chilling. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for being you. We'll catch you in the next one. I will be live tomorrow for the last stream of the year. Same normal time as usual. And I'll see you all there. If you haven't done so already, feel free to flick a sub, come and hang out, and we'll see you then. But until next time, gang, a bon voyage. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for being you. Hope you have an awesome day, evening, night, whatever time zone you're in. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.